Right here, everyone. What's up? How you doing? Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Wow, 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 wow. Hi, everyone. It's another Matron day. That's great. It's been a while, but someone yesterday redeemed it. I'm pretty sure. I don't know for. Yeah, Maxim did. Shout out to Maxim. Been a bit. I kind of been like, I was kind of like in a just the last couple months I've been less into matrons. I'm like, oh, so much effort to put on. But then I put it on today and I was like, oh my god, gender. And I'm like, I remember what this is all about. Never mind. I'm so for this. Never mind. To take it all back. Anyway, hi Esteban. Thank you for the 70 months. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. Um, wow. There we go. Okay. I want to make this like the not. Well, sure. Wait, where's music be? I'm gonna make this the scene again that's just for the camera. That's just a full screen camera scene. I just like having a scene that's just full screen camera because I can just like show off stuff. And we always do like the little, we always do the little like show off, right? Okay. And we do a little twirl, twirly twirl. Does that work? That work? Hi, spinny. I wish there was like more room in my room, but there isn't. Where? We. There you go. That was great. Little twirl. I love doing the twirl. I've missed doing that. I miss doing that. Okay. Night in the woods. Anything else? We can do this, I suppose. Anything you two? I don't know why you took the task upon yourself. That's an insane task. 9 hour, 9 hour UTY playthrough. You can do it. I believe in you. Cave. I don't know. The cave of flooded lava constructed cataclysmic. Nope. The desert. Like orange. I don't know. Do I even know this map? I might not even have played this. Hydrate. Wadis isn't too bad. That's a decent bit in. I don't know. Honestly, I'm lost. No, wait, that's like a map I know actually. I don't know. I was like, that's possible probably. It's Solaris, obviously. Right, look at the colors. Winter, hi Winter. Thank you for the raid. Hope your stream was good. But clearly this is... Nope, not a clue actually. Tornado, I think I know that map as well. Today, wait, it was a cola part? 2021? I don't know. It's like a really old collab. It's like a 2021 collab. There isn't that many of those. There isn't any of those. Like zip mover. But this didn't have a single zip mover in it. I'm gonna be mad if it's that. That wasn't a single zip mover. It's startup, I guess. It might be startup actually. It very well might be startup actually. But I do not remember startup very well, so like it could be anything. Collapsing canyon. That may make the most sense because it looked like a canyon and it looks like there were falling blocks. So that easy. Gotta go on this. I forgot to make sure they were recording. What? No, that sucks. Well, at least now you got it once. It shouldn't be as bad to do again, right? You got this. Start playing solo. My hands weren't having it. Then I switched to Calypta to find out that my dash key shouldn't get so. Ah, awesome. I give it to you. Well, good luck, new keyboard, then I suppose. Oh, GG, recording audio. Recording audio is tough. I struggle with recording audio for videos. I can't even imagine having to record as much audio as you have for your video. Oh, actually, one more thing. All like the gameplay truths from the marathon stream, I uploaded them to like a single playlist on the Vods channel. So there's just a Parrot 2025 highlights playlist, which just has all the playthroughs and all the like main things. There's the full head in time. There's the 90 Dreadnought. There's the 9 souls. There's the YouTube Y, just like long. It's like everything is here. So if you wanna like watch back anything that happened, you can go do that here. Everything is here. Except the night segments. The night segments you'll find on like I highlighted all the streams. There's like a 5-part highlight on my Twitch that you can find a full marathon stream. But you go I do that so much. I do this so much. I just mess up and I go like This is true. If you go here in highlights, I think that will be here. Yeah. Parrot full stream part 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So do I have a folder for like outtakes? I don't think I have that many in there actually, but I think I made a folder at some point to put like failed audio recordings. Oh, there's only like 3 clips in here. What are the 3 clips? Let's see the 3 clips actually. Let's see what the 3 clips are. I don't know what these are. When at 60, I was a cool milestone. When at 60, I was a cool milestone. Good job, Parrot. What is this one? My nerve control was also insanely good this run. As I barely even felt nerves for most of the run, I felt so good that I knew I could have gone further if that. This sentence is terrible. Who wrote this? Dying early, so getting back there again was. Dying early, so getting back there again was. Taps into cookie clicking. Great. Pedro noises starts playing cookie clicking. Okay. Alright. Let's actually get to playing 99. Actually, no, I was gonna do one more thing, which is hand, because my hand hurts. Actually, no, we're not done yet. Actually, no, we're doing this because I was feeling my hand earlier. It's because I've been playing 9 souls more, because 9 souls is good. But now my hand's kind of hurty, so we're gonna
right now start this routine by just
hand
shaking
exercises.
your fingers. This feels especially good if you've been sitting and clicking with the mouse all day. And do this for 10 to 20 seconds. Just join me on this one. This is a follow along video.
99.8.
Okay, afterwards make fists and open your fingers explosively.
Hand exercises.
Come on, keep it up.
Hi, Lyra.
And really focus on.
Silver Gunner released the Baladra
like
mod? Wait,
this,
what?
Really
what is it?
into the fist before you open explosively. Okay, next exercise. Make your hands straight, like this, and close them in 2 steps. Step 1, step 2.
And, like,
and then open explosively
better, I think.
without spreading your fingers.
Ion.
And if you have weak hands, this will already give you a good pump in your forearms and the burn. Well, that's okay.
But actually, does that make my camera angle worse? I think that makes it worse from what I wanted. I think I wanted me more in frame, actually.
Okay, next exercise. Spread your fingers and then just make a fist with the tips. Keep it up. Don't slow down, even if it burns. You will get stronger with time. Almost finished. Okay, and now shake your hands again.
Alright, this new tier 7 of the week. I haven't
and if you
looked
have
at
weak
that
hands,
yet.
like I said, you should feel a good burn in your forearms.
GG3.
But that's okay. As I said earlier, this prevents injuries and you will be able to game longer or work on the computer longer.
Why is there an ultimate username guide? What does that mean?
Long term.
What do you mean? What is there to go?
Okay. So next
Why is there a 10-minute video on
like this?
What does that mean?
Index finger. And
what does that mean? What do you mean ultimate
Don't
username guide?
Literally, please. And then you go to these two. Your little pinky finger presses the 3rd finger up. This again, and this again. This is called the walking extensors. This is really hard. If in the beginning this doesn't work, just do your best, okay? Just do this as best as you can. Really focus on the fingers here. This is good for finger flexibility.
Your work on the script.
This is good.
You've already done a lot of recording. You can do some writing.
And also
I guess it depends.
for the different
Are you
muscles.
tired of the recording yet?
And if you can do this quickly, do this quickly. Just do your speed.
It's the hand stretches. It's the hand exercises. These are important.
Okay. Last exercise. We're going to make a fist. Hold this. And then after 5 to 10 seconds, spread. Hold this.
It's 0 degrees outside. That's awesome.
10 seconds. Again, make a fist.
It's been really cold lately.
And hold the tension here. And repeat.
That's not say 41. That's just 25.
One last time. And spread for the last time. Okay. Now for the last exercise. Stretching exercise. Grab your fingers, extend your arms.
HB entry.
Please. This should really feel really good.
Negative 20.
And as I said earlier, you can do this routine every 1 or 2 hours that you game or sit on the computer. If that's too much for you, do it one time at the end of your day. You will benefit from it, even if you only do it once after you've played on the computer for the whole day or worked on the computer for the whole day. Okay, so please do it. You will benefit from it. And the other arm as well.
Okay, it's the first time I'm wearing the maid outfit with the new color. I think so.
Almost done here. This should feel good.
I've worn it with the bell. Nothing with this one yet.
And that's it. I hope you
Negative 13. Damn. Oh yeah. Wait, does it? It's so much. It's so like open. It's so cold. This is why it's cold. You know how little clothing a maid outfit actually is. You know, it's a very open outfit if you can't tell. I guess there's no sleeves either, and it's also a dress. So like, that's why I have this heater next to me, cause it cold. Okay, it cold. Anyhow, gaming time. Revealing. Yeah, that's one word for it. Okay, Miss Southern Hemisphere Vicky. Okay. I have so much hair. I have so much hair. This is also the first time I'm putting it on with this much hair. It gets in the way, like, everywhere. Help. I don't actually hate it, but, like, wow. Help. No, I'm just jealous of it being warm for you instead of negative. Actually, maybe I want to go from Serenity. Maybe Serenity is good to play. 90 G, guys. Good luck with that. That'll be cool. Actually, I was kind of wondering, what is your plan with the hub rooms? How's the hub rooms gonna work? Cause like, since it goes by like room number, right? It's like how it's in like my SE2 and stuff. How is the hub rooms gonna work? Cause there's no like set order to them. I have no clue. Okay. I also thought about, like, I guess you could just leave them out entirely, but then also, like, what number does the rest of the checkpoint continue at? Because, like, are you gonna count every room at a checkpoint? Or, like, because it's like, what's gonna be the number of the room right after the hub? Because that kind of depends on if we're counting every hub room, I guess. I don't know, it's a bit weird. I guess, like, technically the best solution would be to use the debug room names, except no one knows the debug room names. There's like 3 people that actually remember the 90 debug room names. That's true, I guess. For being cold over hot. This is kind of true actually, because like if it's cold, you can just put on more clothes, and if it's hot, you can only take off so many clothes, you know. Cold is more easily solvable than too hot. I'm gonna do run today, yeah. Hi, Parrot. Look, through something that's fun. Who's gonna challenge me in 90 GeoGuessr? Who's gonna do it? Who dares? I guess it would take some time to like learn how they're numbered in the GeoGuessr thing then though, but that's fine. I would have died a year ago. I'd be washed now though. Dang, that's fair. Someone's making a Discord bot that's like a 90 GeoGuessr. which just shows an image of a random room and you gotta guess the room, like the checkpoint name, room number, like ref 3. You know, this would be ref 3, revisit 3. That wasn't really good. I kind of want like a hard mode where it like zooms in on a random part of the room. So you don't even get like the full room image, but it just like zooms in on like a specific part of the room. Or just like literally a random part of the room. That would probably be easier to code than actually like have zoom in on a specific spot. I wanna like rainbow geoguesser. You know, I wanna like upside down black and white zoomed in 0.1 second 90 guess, you know? Maybe not that much, but like it'd be funny to do like a really insane one where everything's just super zoomed in. Good luck, Alex VI. Getting the Moonberry is not that much more difficult. Cause for the Moonberry checkpoint, you can DTS, you can smuggle a double dash in there. So the Moonberry checkpoint isn't that hard at all, cause you can just like do it with 2 dashes instead of 1. Because of like you can already skip like a bunch of keys, and with camera smuggling you can skip even more keys. So you also don't really have to get like any of the really difficult keys. So for the most part, it just makes it like longer, but not that much harder. This is Deathless from like somewhere, I don't know. Like core Serenity room, I guess. I need this to like point at me because it's cold. Oh, but now you have the clothing chair in the background. Can I just... Look. Okay, now you can see it. Hi, hi. I don't actually know up to how far I was planning to play this segment. Maybe I just... so all of Summit takes pretty long. I mean, no, I can just do all the Summit, honestly. I think I'll just do all the Summit. Even if it takes a while, that's fine, I think. Like, runs from start are very, like, draining anyways. So spending more time in, like, other parts of the map is, like, a good thing. Cat.png. You will win. Fruity. Yesterday, someone redeemed the mage stream for today, and I was like, oh my god, someone redeemed the mage stream for day 239. There's no way, right? There's no way. Surely. Because that's also what happened on day 247. It's like, is it actually gonna happen? Yeah, I can't really explain, don't worry about it. Inside joke somewhere. Yeah, no, Vicky, I know, right? I made that realization recently, and I'm like, oh. 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 Right. Hi, Vods. Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it. Two for 7 happened like November 2021. Like November 1st, 2021, I think. That's like not the right pixel. Is it? Wait. Oh, it is. Chat, I'm gonna be honest, I couldn't explain 239 if I wanted to. Like, I mean, it's an inside joke that happened in a server before I joined that server, so like, I can't even tell you. Even if I wanted to. You don't want to know. Chat, when you tell them don't worry about something, they can't shut up about it. Oh. Every number is gay. True. True. Done. Impressive. Martamil, thank you for the prime sub. That means a lot, thank you. Hope you're doing good. I can't hit this pixel. Hope you're doing good. That was happening? I don't know. Can I hit it first try and then I missed the buffer and now I can't hit the... okay, so I hit the frame perfect first try, missed the buffer and now I can't hit the frame perfect. Oh, there we go. Hi, Pain. Is Triboulet bisexual? Sure. Are we talking about the sexuality of Bellatrix Jokers now? Hi, vlog. Yeah. I'm so glad I have other stuff to do. Chat is already cooked. Chat, how do you manage? Blah, 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 blah. I agree. Nice pain. How did chat get this cooked this quickly? That's crazy. There was your AAA wiki page? Oh. Cool. It's a Joker card. Yeah, all the legendaries are based on like real people. They're all based on real jesters. I think, who is it again? Ah, Hatterene, thank you for 70 months, appreciate it. You're doing good. The Bellatrix Yuri, what, is it the one I think it is? Is it the Blueprint Brainstorm one? If it's that one, you can, otherwise maybe not because of what you mentioned earlier. Yeah, Kaneo, I think Kaneo has some pretty dark backstory actually. Or Kaneo, I don't know. I think I remember Perkyo was like the character Perkyo is based on was just a really big drinker. I think they were like a fairly small character, but like, as in like inside, they were like a fairly small person, but they would just keep drinking alcohol. They would just not stop. They would just drink infinite alcohol. Character, I mean, like character as in like, I guess that's how you phrase it in Dutch. You describe someone's character. No, that's not. It's more so like because of Dutch. Like in Dutch, you can describe someone's like how tall or like how someone looks, as in like their character. That's like a way you can like describe what the way someone looks like. I think that's why. Thanks, Amy. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Characteristics. Yeah, that. Yeah, character. Yeah, that's probably right. Actually, yeah, in English that also exists. Except in Dutch, like character and characteristics is like the same word. I'm pretty sure. They're both character. Yeah, I think in Dutch characteristics and character you use like the same word. Or you can use the same word. There might also be a different word for it. I'm not sure. I just know it's used like that sometimes. Well, to be fair, I was talking about a jester. They were playing a character. To be fair, I wasn't that wrong. Prokia was like their nickname. They were just playing a character for the most part. So like... EP, not that EP. Just a bit EP. Like height. Yeah, okay, that part wasn't. But I think that's why in game they have the ability to like just like copy infinite consumables. It's just something. They drank a lot of beer. They would just keep drinking. There would just be like more, another one, more. Any song from Chicory? Chicory. I guess I can just pick one. Which one do I pick? I'm not gonna pick probably Ancient Eva. That one's too obvious. Honestly, I'm gonna pick this one. This one's nice. Which just doesn't book over real. I kind of forget the other legendary Joker's lore. I like vaguely remember kind of just being kind of dark. I don't remember Chico or what's that guy's name? Ricky. Like I was there actually. Like I just shortened to Ricky. I forget what the full. Which bananas weren't extinct? Where's Michelle's? Oh, Yorick, that's it. I forget Yorick's as well. Ricky 06, true. A lot of the Jokers have like pretty cool references. Like Ghost Michelle is just like based on an actual like banana species that just like went extinct, and now basically every banana is just Cavendish. The actual Ghost Michelle banana just went like basically extinct, and now basically every banana everywhere is just like Cavendish. Ada Ababa. Yeah, driver's license. Also, every single Joker card has the word Joker written on it somewhere, except one of them. This is the part where I'd be fun fact and tell you which one, but I forgot. I'm not sure if I remember which one. There's only one of them doesn't have Joker written on it somewhere. You will now not know which one. For some reason, like somewhere in my brain says Madness, but I don't think it's Madness. The legendaries don't. Oh, misprint? I think misprint says it. No, to-do list does. To-do list does. To-do list spells Joker like top to bottom. To-do list is one of the coolest ones. Okay, the legendaries. Okay, excluding the legendaries just have their own name instead. But there's one of them. There's one other one that doesn't, excluding the legendaries. Is it? Where is it? No, which one? Which one is it? I don't remember. So over chat. Are we gonna ever find out? Is it smeared? I don't think it's smeared. I don't think it's smeared. Wait, is it No, it's not. Dang. Wait, chat. No, misprint has it. Okay, these all just have Joker like written on it like every other card. Credit card does. I'm pretty sure credit card does. Yeah, okay, yeah, J Joker Jr. Dagger does. Loyalty card, yeah, loyalty card does. Which one is it? Business card does. Egg does. Splash. Which one is it? It's probably one of the ones lower down. This one has a top to bottom. It's a jog. It's a Joker like this. Red card has it in the bottom right. Riffraff has it. That one has it. Parking has it. Mail-in rebate has it. Which one is it? Baseball card has it. JJ has it. Smeared has it technically. It's just hard to read. Hang and Chat has it. Midas? Did we already pass Midas? These do. Driver license does. But we did all of them. Wait. What? I swear all of them had. Okay. There was one of them. Okay. I went over it. Now we still don't know. Because I know it's not the legendaries, because that's not one Joker. Legendaries are multiple Jokers. I remember specifically there was one of them. It just doesn't say it. You're gonna investigate? We need to know now. Oh, that's funny, Amy. Maybe they all do then? I swear that was one of them, but maybe it's a lie. Invictus. I don't think so. Well, to-do list as first glance also doesn't, until you realize that the to-do list just says, or it spells out Joker. Joker. It's just Joker, that's just their name. Or just Jimbo. I guess it is Jimbo, right? Jimbo's like the little character on the default Joker. Gamblist. John Joker. Oh, that's one of them. So just say John. Driver's license says like J Joker somewhere, right? That's like the name. A mail-in says Jack. Maybe it's just multiple characters. They all just start with the letter J. John Joker, Jimbo Joker, Jack Joker. Oh, it's at the is it text again? Jen Joker. Janice Joker. Hi, Raya. Hi. This is a good thing. Blah, 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 blah. I was still like, the moment like bilateral content update drops, I'm just gonna disappear for a full day. I'll just be gone. Or maybe I'll stream it actually. Up. A new steak. Oh no. No, that would be like, cause that means I have to do C++ again. I mean, I wouldn't hate it actually. I would do it. Hi Lark, thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate it. That means a lot. Hope you're doing good. What does bilateral boss rush mean? I hope it'll just be a bunch of new jokers, and like some that will change like the meta. I hope there's like gonna be like a new, really good like late game joker, just so that not everything is like either idle or Baron mime. That'd be cool. Three bosses each anti. That'd be awesome, honestly. So I'm going new emote slot. So like, I mean, I already got one new emote slot from the marathon stream. But this one will give another, so we have room for 2 new emotes if we can get to the 700. Which I'll probably like get 2 new emotes based on like my Sona instead of the Parrot, because we have a lot of Parrot emotes. Might get some like Fox ones, you know. What would the emote be? I don't know. Oh, there's a boop emote on Discord that Overteeth made. Talking about boot. Boot. Hi, Lurks. I took a break for 1 day exactly, just Sunday. Oh, that was close. Also, since marathon stream, my 9 souls hour count has gone up to 21 hours. That's the game I've played most since, or most from the marathon stream. The stream's too short, kinda. A girl? Kako, you know that this doesn't really narrow it down, right? you know that this doesn't really narrow it down, right? It's like, oh, remember the conversation we had about girls? Yeah, which one? Oh! 9 souls girl, right, okay, gotcha. No, wait, Lurks, you might find this one entertaining as well. I sent this to Ella. Actually, I don't know if Kaka wants me to show this on stream. I can DM it to you instead. Wait, where's Ella? I'm fine. Show it, okay. We bring up I already forgot. Lurks, I think we have bad news for Kako. Some Parrot chatters would like it. Oh. I wonder why. I was in VC with someone earlier playing 9 Souls, and I talked about chat going crazy over a certain bird character, and I showed it to them, and they were like, "Oh, I'm not surprised." Like, oh, I'm not surprised your chat went like crazy over that one. Yeah, no, okay, that's fair. Oh, don't do that. 20 times, not cheesy. The certain bird character, yes. She's great. She kind of creeped me out. I don't think she kind of creeped me out for reasons you know. I mean, her being over-sexualized is not very surprising considering the first time you encounter her is in like a bathrobe. She's like half naked the first time you encounter her, to be fair. She's just wearing a towel. Hi, radio. Oh, lady, it's your, yeah. Also, her boss fight was pretty tough. It was fairly chill, and then it went like, oh, okay. It was a fun boss fight, though. She's canonically a lesbian. I have a chance! I didn't know about that, actually. Oh, cool. That lawyer. Someone said that was my favorite boss, and the next person said it was my least favorite. Was confirmed by the dev during a Q&A. Oh my god, that's cool. What if Suroba bisexual? You don't know. Sifrin. I love Sifrin. Sifrin is like the most relatable video game character I've encountered like in like ever probably. We're gonna split a game? Yeah, I'm gonna look into the lore more once I finish the game. I'm very interested in all the lore stuff, but like, I don't want to get spoiled and stuff. So I need to finish the game first. I have like... You have 2 guys left? 2 souls left? I think. I'm at like the one in like the Sky Tower area. Where like the... I forgot what it's called. You get there from the Sky Tower thing. The boss has been kind of kicking my ass, I won't lie. I got kind of close right before dinner, and then I was like, well... But for your all's sake. Fuxi? Yeah, Fuxi. We're talking about like 3 different games at the same time here, I think. Some people are talking... There's like... I think... I'm talking about 9 Souls, at least. I think someone tried... Like, someone tried to talk about Suroba, which is Undertale Yellow. Hi, Cheesy. And also, good night, Cheesy. Thank you for the good luck. Wait, what was up with the hitboxes before? The boss was like already pretty tough but manageable, and then I got hit with phase 2. Which I knew it was gonna be phase 2. Issue with phase 2 is, yeah, like, I wanna like, you know, unbound counter ting the red attack and then like, haha, funny projectile. And I get my ass kicked. Or roasted, I guess. Yeah, phase 1 is great. I got like a hitless phase 1 at some point. Phase 2 is like, nah, that... I'd imagine phase 2 is cool once you get good at it, but also getting good at it seems impossible. Because just like dealing... Just phase 1 already is like a lot of like, you know, it's all pretty tough to deal with just the guy. But then dealing with extra shit around it is like, okay, okay. Phase 2 seems like it could feel really cool to pull off correctly. The issue is that pulling it off correctly is really hard. It seems very satisfying to actually like pull off, but like getting to that is I just don't really know how to deal with stuff properly. Mainly it being like the red, like I just can't counter the red attack. I just kind of have to dodge it and then deal with the fire being there, because like I can't counter it. There's no way I can counter it with the other shit happening. Oh, in the speedrun, you break phase 2, dang. That seems so worth it. Yeah, unparryable attacks in parry game is mean. Especially when it's like the worst attack to not pay. Like in phase 1, the red attack with the fire is like, it's like, oh, like perfect punish opportunity, right? You counter, get some free hits. In phase 2, it's like, it's the fuck you attack instead. Like every time I've tried though, there's these like 2 stupid projectiles flying into my ass before I can do it. Like it always happens at the same time as like the fucking other character does like the 2 little projectiles that like home in on you. And like I can't like get rid of them in fast enough to actually do the thing. And if I just ignore them, I just get hit by it. Just coded like that, great. You want a tip? Sure. Because otherwise I'm just gonna brute force it anyways. I was like, maybe use the bow. If you use the bow to just like cancel, because I think if you use the bow right before they do it, it will just cancel the attack. I was kind of thinking doing that. Oh, can you? Yeah, okay. Parry, hold parry at the second one to start. Okay. Okay, so like parrying the second projectile, you can just keep holding it from there for the unbounded. Okay, that's cool. That still seems very hard to pull off, but that seems like more doable. That seems maybe doable. You can buff or unbound it. That's cool. I think the most fun boss so far was like whatever, like I don't remember the name. It was like G something, like the tiger dude. Like that boss was really fun. Like that boss I like beat too fast, honestly. I wanted to play that boss more, but I just like beat it and I was like, dang it. I didn't want to win yet. It was so much fun. I wanted to play more of it, but I just won. G-Quan, yeah. It's your second favorite. Did you poison them? Yeah, I wish I didn't, honestly, because I wanted to play the boss more. Yeah, same, Lurk. Same. I also regret, because, like, I did get an achievement for it. Like, I'll take my Steam achievement, I guess. But also, like, man, it would have been more fun to not do that, honestly. Though Ella did hint at me you can replay all the bosses at the end of the game. So, I can go back at the end and do it, like, no hit. That'd be fun. Percentage of segments in language has a setup to it. Define setup. Setup can like mean different things, I feel like. Because you can have like setups that entirely make something trivial, and there are setups that can just make something like slightly easier. Which there's just setups that like use like a visual cue. Like there's like, if I guess different definitions of like a setup, of what people consider like a setup. Something can still just be really hard, but there can just be a setup to make it like ever so slightly easier. Or there can be setups to just completely like skip an input or like trivialize an input. Either way, it'd be really hard to estimate, I'll be honest. Includes boss memories. Okay, what's the final boss? Ella said I think the same thing. I mentioned that to Ella about that I really like the boss in this. I think Ella said kind of the same thing. Minus 23. It's been like 0 minus 1 for me-ish. Setups in general. I mean, like, your DNA is like setup. Minus 25. Where do you all live where it's like these temperatures? Yeah, it's maxi with boss that is buff to match. Cool. Yeah, I'm in Fuxi. I like I have like Fuxi left and like the boss like above the Gumeng area, the whatever the that one like bitches. I can't remember them. Yeah. Like a mind reader or not mind whatever, the future teller person. I think that's the 2 I have left right now. Future I really have a way with words today. Hi, welcome. Chicago. Oh cool, that's a right pixel. Does not narrate anything down ever. Right, someone has the percentage of things set up, and then I don't know, like most things have like setups, so like I don't know, like 80% or something. No, maybe not, maybe less actually. Because it's like, I mean, it's kind of like also depends, because like a lot of the easier stuff I don't bother having setups for or really thinking too much about. But like most of the actual like difficult inputs is I have like at least something for that, be like a setup or just like a visual cue or like some form of thing to make it easier. There's very little difficult inputs that have like nothing to it, that are just like raw do the thing. Like, well, I guess one thing that comes to mind is like the wall bombs at the start of Final Goodbye. That one's a really hard input that is just kind of like doesn't really have anything to it. Even the fish ultra even has stuff though, because the fish ultra used the binocular to try to time the fish cycle to potentially make it marginally easier. Canada's northernmost like big city. Oh, okay, yeah, that would be cold. Yeah. So I'm posted Gmail's Green Lines as speedrun code. GG to them, yo. Yeah, even if there's like a difficult input that has like no way to do any setup or anything, I still like try to have a visual cue for it. I still try to like normalize my movement as much as possible. Cause like sometimes even like the most simple thing you can do is just like normalize the movement. Cause like even if it doesn't really make it easier, if it just makes the starting position the exact same every time, it's a lot easier to build muscle memory for it if there's 0 variance to it. If you can make it so there's like 0 variance, your muscle memory will just become a lot more consistent and easier to build muscle memory for it. Compared to if you're like always slightly different position, then the timing is always slightly different. You can't just like, just get really strong muscle memory for it. That's why anything that has variance to it is like the hardest part. You know, even like really tight timings, like 2 frames or whatever, can get pretty consistent. But like, the one thing that's worse than like even a frame perfect is just like something with variance. Because like even like a frame perfect never gets like entirely consistent, but you can get pretty strong muscle memory for it if it's like consistent setup. What is that? But anything that has like variance is scary. Because it requires you to do like, you know, adapt on the spot. It requires you to actually like react to what's happening and like adjust your timing. You can't just brute force muscle memory for it. That's why the ending, that's why the beginning of Find a Goodbye is like the hardest part or the scariest part of the entire like run. Is cause like it has like unavoidable variance on an already hard input. You know, there's no like 2 frames in this run, but there is like things that have variance to it. There's things that have variables, which is like honestly worse. That's also why like Oshiro is really hard to deal with, because Oshiro basically always, same with like Seekers, they're never the exact same. However hard you will try, they will never be the exact same as another attempt, you know. It's always gonna be like slightly different, because your timing is never gonna be like frame exact. So for like Oshiro, for like the Oshiro room in Exploration, you kind of gotta react to like the Oshiro timings. And it's also like a snowball effect. Like if you mess up the first Oshiro timing, that affects the timings of the entire rest of the room, you know. If you like do something by different by a few frames at the start, that can just kind of snowball into the ending being like completely like different. Because there's no like points in the room where you really have time to like reset and normalize the timing. It's just gonna be different now. Yeah, it's like human RNG, basically. Like, it's consistent if you do the exact same movement every time to the frame exact. But, like, a human can't do that. A human can't do that, so it's effectively some sort of RNG. So it depends on, like, you know, what frame you do the timing on, which is technically in your control, but also technically you're never gonna get the same each time. And that's why, like, normalizing precision is actually good, because, like, humans muscle memory is pretty strong. You can actually, like, get to a point where you can pretty consistently hit the same frame in something if you have done it, like, hundreds of times. So if you just make sure your precision is the exact same every time, you can get some form of consistency on it, or you have a better chance of getting any kind of consistency on it, at least. No, I can. And like 90 has a lot of moon blocks, which like do cause variance a lot. This moon will just kind of bop up and down in a cycle, which just change the position of the block. And since you're probably not going to get there the exact same time every time, it's just going to be slightly differently positioned. That's the issue with like the wall bounce at the start of Finding Goodbye. It's because the block you're jumping from... Wait, what am I doing? What? Oh, you don't get a dash back from the spring. You only get a dash back from the bird, but not the spring. I was yapping too much. I don't think I normally ever dash into that spring. It is interesting actually how the bird gives your dash back in core. Is it like a vanilla thing? I guess so. Because otherwise it wouldn't like happen. But it is interesting because like springs and like bumpers and other stuff don't give your dash back in core. But a bird fling does. Even though it's not really any different from any of those. It's not a dash crystal. I've never thought about that. I've played this room so many times, I've never thought about that. I never thought about the fact that it's specifically the bird gives your dash back, but nothing else. That's like a interesting interaction, actually. Because, yeah, you know, normally in vanilla, there's no way you get the bird and core in like the same place ever. So you wouldn't really know. It wouldn't really matter. I guess Battling Orbs also do it. I guess they act the same as a Battling Orb. I guess that makes sense. I guess it kind of behaves the same as like Battling Orb. It's just horizontal instead of vertical. Yeah, I guess basically. Is there many Battling Orbs in core though? Besides like the ones that fling you out of the boom at the end of like the sandwich section? What's this ping? Oh, the ping disappeared. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, Oh, that's why you hold the up right. That's why you hold up right there. Right. Randomly focus jump screen. Oh. Okay. Well. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, Marja. I'm pretty sure it is. That's like the one room I allow like no like limit on the length. So people just put silly stuff there. Okay, into update title. Let's do some runs, I suppose. Okay, accordion. 2 tabs open. Every time like I do runs from start and I have not gotten a far run recently, it's so intimidating to do runs because I'm like, it takes getting so far for the run to feel significant. It's like, oh, I gotta, you know, sit through like the 4 starting checkpoints, and then I like gotta get through dedication and memories and creation and exploration. You know, those are pretty hard checkpoints. Then there's like, you know, the depression thrust combo. But there's Serenity's pretty scary, and you have like all a summit, and it's like it's so like it feels so hopeless. Like I know I can. Oh, okay, nice jump input. Like I know I can just do it, right? I know I've done it so many times that I don't even have to think about it. I can just do it, but it feels so like intimidating every time. Every time I've not recently done it, it feels so intimidating. It's like dang. But if I like just got a summit run like yesterday, I'm like hell yeah, I can do that again. But like when it's been a while, it's like and then I often just surprise myself and do it anyway. I'm like, oh yeah, right, this is I like got this. I can like do it. You'd win. Sure. Wish I could just have the confidence that I have after getting like a PB like always, you know, that'd be like so good. Cause like I tend to do so much better when I'm already doing well. Cause when I do well, I'm like hell yeah, I'm the best, and then like I can just like keep playing well. But then when that's not happening, I'm just kind of like map kind of hard. It's like map kind of hard. Oh, nice. All checkpoints deathless. Cool. Good luck on the segments. I mean, to be fair, Vicky, that was like an 8-day marathon stream where I didn't play 90. Where I didn't do 90p runs. That's fair. DTS team recon 2 hour checkpoint time. Recon being one of the hardest checkpoints is like scary. Most feral maps do not really have that. Yippee. There's a like kind of gradient in the hair, yeah. There's like a setting in the skin mod that you can change it from normal or gradient. Just like the orange one goes to a bit lighter at the back. Also the song request is 20-minute cooldown. Hi Parker. 32! That's crazy. That's like half a stack of months. If you take a deck of cards right out of the box after just buying it, it will be brand new. This means the cards will be in perfect order in suit rank. However, if you take each card and eat it, you will then have dinner. Thank you, Parker. I love yummy Jack of Diamonds. Mmm. Someone related video mention? Sure. What's that? So yeah, it's a good job easier. If they're down for it, you can ask. See, most my editor team is autistic, and they randomly work depending if they have motivation or not. we have a big editor team because all of them are productive like on like a randomized basis. I can't deny this. This goes for myself as well, by the way. This includes myself. Lara, you can't say how dare you when you said you would edit the video and it's been like 2 months. Well, it's probably not been 2 months, but like... you can't say this when it's literally true. Yeah, I did this as well. Like the days I just like, if a video, like I plan a week, you know, I'm like, okay, I should get this video done 2 weeks from now. I don't do anything for a week. No, actually, I open and make the project on day 1. I do nothing for the rest of the week. Beginning of week 2, I make the intro. I stop. Then 1 day before the deadline, I make the entire video. This is how it works. Yeah, just 8 hours straight, forget about lunch. Yeah, this is how it goes. This is kind of what happened with the GMHS video. That was like, I grinded the fuck out of that suddenly. Like, the most of the GMHS video was done in like 3 or 4 days, I think. I think most of it was done over like 3 days. It's true for not past edit as well, don't worry. We come out of our hobbit holes once someone do our jobs, then go back again. They're busy with a lot of stuff. That's fair. GD streamer Chris. My editor's getting stolen by GD streamers. It's happened 3 times. Well, I guess 2.5. Citrus is still here. Like Parker got stolen by Nepasta. King Samlot stole Dark. Yeah, that's fair. Been a year, that's crazy. Has it really been a year? Wow. Time is so weird. Next video I'll edit is probably the like pie baking from the marathon stream, honestly. I think I could get that done in like a day or 2. I might also do the treadmill run. Did I go? It sure went. Or else. Yeah, I'm just kind of giving everyone the option. If they want to edit a specific game from the marathon stream, I'll go for it. You went nowhere because you were in a trap now. That's fair. Good idea. I'm sure there's some people that will want to help. Treadmills are the auto-scrollers of exercise. This is such a true statement. Notice down for energy because it's huge. Fucking fast. Thank you for that, mind. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, that's kind of what it feels like, and it makes me really happy. Slash community does feel like it's getting bigger without like changing that much. The community isn't becoming like worse because it's like becoming bigger. It still just feels pretty comfy, which is good. Well, it feels a bit different than in 2021, but like, duh. Are you playing Blade Justice, Vicky? Blade Justice is fun. Banger. Yeah, titles sometimes just don't wanna update until you refresh the page. Shout out to when I got... Is the ship like a 23 or something? 21? Shout out to when I did like 21 to 100 on Blade of Justice during class. It was like when COVID started and we had like online classes. I just played Blade of Justice. I just got 21 to 100 during like an online lecture. And then I grinded all the map packs during other online lectures, cause like the thing is, right, like I was like, I'm gonna like focus on the lecture and listen, and I would just like constantly zone out and just not pay any attention. I'm like, is this so pointless? I'm just gonna do something. And the moment I actually started doing something mindless like GD map packs, I actually started listening to what was being said, and I actually started registering information. I'm like, oh, I just need like some. I just need some stim thing. You know, I need some stimulant to actually be able to listen. If I'm just doing literally nothing, I'm just gonna zone out and not hear what's being said at all. But if I'm doing something just mindless at the same time, then like I can actually like start listening to what's being said. So like, weirdly enough, playing GD actually helped pay more attention to the class as opposed to like not. You know, this is kind of something I already noticed like much earlier in my school life, but like, you know, teachers would never like let you actually do something else. You know, teachers would always get angry if you do something else instead of listen, but I'm like, that literally helps me with whatever, I guess. I'm literally gonna like remember less of what you said now. Though I do understand, because other people will actually just abuse it, like other kids will actually just abuse it and like play games and not pay any attention. You can't really like pick and choose, so like fair enough, but also like, bruh. Yeah, I just pay better attention if I'm fidgeting, because otherwise I just like zone out instead. A fidget toy? Yeah, it kind of works. What am I doing? Oh, here. Like, Rubik's Cubes are nice. I like Rubik's Cube as just fidget. I didn't really do speed cubing. I never really learned how to do it fast. I tried to do it fast, but I didn't really learn a fast method. I just kind of did that method I learned, but tried to do it fast. I got like a sub-minute barely or something, and that was kind of it. Oh, I don't need this anymore. I used to know how to solve 4x4, but I kind of don't remember anymore. Maybe I should relearn 4x4, because I remember 4x4 was like fun. Except when I got the stupid algorithm, except when I got the stupid parity. Then it would just be like, this sucks. 4x4 is fun until you get that one parity, and I was like, oh fuck you. I gotta look up the stupid tutorial again. Like, I've before just like got into almost the end and was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna reshuffle and resolve it and hope this doesn't happen. Cause like, I don't wanna bother. 4x4 was really fun though. I definitely enjoyed solving that a lot more than 3x3, but it's also like decently more complex. I need to learn a lot more. If you wanna like be consistent at it, you gotta learn like a lot of different stuff. Which I never really did. Like, I'll never forget how to solve a 3x3, but like 4x4, yeah, I don't remember. Parrot. Rescrub, I hope Parrot guys do it. There's actually this one cube that I've never solved. Let me actually beat this room first, because I was dying in this room if I tap out right before. Okay. Wait, where's this cube? There's this one cube I have that I've never solved, because it's like a funky, weird cube, okay? Professor May school as the speaking club says that he does not know how to solve a Rubik's Cube, which I think is awesome. That's really funny. Okay, there's this cube, right? And this is some weird. Okay, so it's a giant 2x2 with a smaller 2x2 attached to it. Except like I kind of fucked it up. I honestly don't know how to get it back to how. Like it used to be like. So it's a 2x2, but one of the squares is a smaller 2x2. Does that make sense? It's literally a 2x2, but one of the 2x2 squares is a 2x2. I haven't solved it. I can't do it. I have tried. I have gotten it back into like a 2x2, but then the smaller 2x2 was not solved, and I was like, uh oh, how do I get that? And I honestly wait. Can I? It also just spins. Oh, okay, wait. Oh, okay, there you go. Like the smaller 2x2 is actually like solved now, except the rest of the cube is still kind of. How do I? Oh, there we go. Okay. Nope. Okay, there you go. Yeah, see, now you can see better. So this is what it is. But like, I don't know. I haven't. I've tried. Sometimes I randomly pick it up and try, but like, how do I fix this thing? How do you fix it? I don't know how to. I don't know how to fix it. So the other funny cube. This one's like fine. I have also a void cube, which just has a hole in it. That one's not that bad, but it's funny. Also, someone scrambled all my cubes. None of my cubes are fixed anymore. I think the last time I had a friend over, they just scrambled every single one of them. It looks impossible. All the stickers are lenticular and change color. Oh, that's funny. Contraption. How do you rotate it? In a lot of ways and also not in a lot of ways. Like you just rotate it, but like as long as it like aligns with other parts. Like sometimes if a thing like sometimes you because I've before been like, oh, I know how to solve it, and then it just doesn't turn because the thing is like aligned in a way that it can't spin, and I'm like so I gotta spin it in a way that I can actually spin, but then it's not correct anymore. One day I'll solve it. Surely. Well, that's cool. The stack. I have a lot of just random tree trees that I don't remember how they got here. I think it's because me and my dad got into cubes at the same time. Me and my dad started learning them together. So, like, we both got a cube, and then, like, we both got a new cube, and then, like, they're all just in my room now, so I just have, like, 50 3x3s. And with 50, I mean, I think there's, like, 2 behind there, and then there's, like, 1, 2, 3. I think it's, like, 5 or something. I think there's, like, 5 3x3s in my room of varying quality. Nice. Or the point where I should say like, bye chat. Oh, where's the... There we go. How did I go that late? Okay, sure. How did I go that late? That's crazy. Oh, music just cuts out. I hate it. I don't like this input. Be honest, I don't like this input. This input always feels like scary. This input never feels comfortable. It just always feels close, no matter like what. It's also alternate try to go over, but that's like equally not comfortable. Like, see, that felt really late, but you barely make it. Even when I do something that feels very late, it's still just like... Okay, well, yeah, that's what happened in the run. That probably wasn't even as far off as I looked like. You either just get sucked in or you don't, yeah. I should turn this off again. It's getting like too warm now. Where did 6 Discord pings come from? Oh, that's where. Oh, the chat replay thing. I've been meaning to do that. But I haven't done that yet. More than 4 times per second. All me, yeah. 5 out of the 6 were you. What's a parlay? Oh, it's sports gambling. Then open the next thing till after stream. That sounds so ominous. That's so ominous. Oh, so you like predict a very specific thing. Then if the specific thing happens, you win like a lot. Like, not just die to checkpoint or not, but die to specific room or maybe even specific object. Like, die to EX5 to a spinner. If I die to EX5, it doesn't count, but if I die to EX5 to a spinner, then it does. Like, that kind of thing, I guess. Oh, okay. This has to be multiple things. So I guess with sports, normally it's just like, you bet like multiple teams do like a specific thing. Or something, I don't know. Oh, there is a double, probably because I pressed a button or something. I pressed number keys somewhere. Or I just wanted to enable the pause thing. Multiple different stats within the same game. Okay. Gambling or they fall what kind of drink? Great. It's not even about the sports anymore. Classic exploration moments. Instantly die. Oshiro is a stupid bitch asshole. Failed a bubble hyper. I don't know. What kind of cookie you come back with? Yeah. Oh, missing top route. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know how much variance there is though. Outside of dying. Outside of dying, there's honestly not that much variance. Besides like Oshiro room. There's some very rare scenarios of like messing something up and then doing the backup like in Exploration Final. There's like 2 places where you can mess something up and just do a backup thing. I guess there's like the 1-2 frame bubble hyper strat. You can hit that first try or not. Like one of the last few rooms where you have the upright 2-frame bubble hyper. You can hit that first try or not. I don't think I've ever missed a core trigger in the core room before, so like, nah. Which room is that? I don't remember. This is pointless to look at. No, actually, wait, how many rooms in EX? Oh, that's not readable. I forget how many rooms are. I could count in my head, but that's so much of it. Like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, it's 15. Well, Kako was right. That's crazy. True. I don't think Fritz just that magically have more food. I do check every time though, maybe you never know. Just like me trying to select a 6th card in Bladder every time. Like one day it will just work, trust. I do this. Check the fridge 10 times in 5 minutes. I have to walk way too far to get to the fridge. It's on like a different floor than my room. I could nod. Hi. It's been going well. The parrot high below my webcam, did you see it? Wait, check. Wait, hold on. It's like a jump scare. Look. Boo. Actually, wait, I forgot something important. There we go. Waffle iron? Iron waffle? A waffle iron. That's like an actual thing, right? I guess that makes sense. Why is the cat there? What do you mean it's that emote's like normal name? Smirk cat. Nope, I don't have anything. Do not the cat. Help. No moon boost. That was unlucky for that to not work. If I'm here anyway. What do? There we go. No, Chad, that's suddenly weird that I haven't seen cuts around for like a while. Cause like, they always used to say just like GG stream after I finish stream. They haven't even done that in a long time either. They used to just say good meowing and GG stream, but the last time they did it was the first day of the marathon stream. They've just been gone since. They've just been gone since then. Hi, Zone. Do I remember them talking about being busy with something potentially? I don't remember. Cursed images, right? I don't know. Icon, thank you for the almost 2 years. Hope you're doing good. 2. Yeah. I think I'm gonna take a need to. I think I'm gonna need to take a bit to actually like get back into like the dedication, memories, creation, exploration. After like not playing most of December, and then like right after that also like not playing for like an entire week in January. think I'm also just lacking focus today. Don't know where that is. I might still just be tired from like the marathon stream, honestly. Might be the most realistic explanation. I might also still just be tired from streaming a week straight. Because that's probably been a lot more impactful on me than I realized, honestly. I like how much my brain does not accept playing worse as just, oh, okay, that happens. My brain is also immediately like, okay, what could have caused it? Let's go over every possible way that could cause you to play worse right now. Like, literally, literally every single potential cause. Let's go over all of them. The overthinking. Keko, is that like a good Lewis Griffin impression? Plane crash mentality? It's funny because like I have done this before, but like other things I've been anxious about. This is like private life details that I'm not gonna go into, but there's like other stuff that I've been anxious about, but just for like months, and like literally going over like hundreds of possibilities in my head, and then at the end like one of them was correct, or like two of them were correct. Like I did actually like find, I did actually like end up thinking about things that were actually correct, because I just went over literally everything, even though it was a very like specific thing. That was something I like legitimately thought about, because I literally just went over like everything. It does work some. I mean, when you literally go over every single thing ever, you'll find the right thing, you know? It's just brute force. It's like, okay, every possibility. Go. I just kind of do that with like everything, but honestly I feel like it's not necessarily a bad thing, because like I think just overthinking and thinking a lot also has led me to a lot of like revelations that I otherwise would have absolutely never. Like it's made me like smarter. Does that make sense? I've like made the realizations about like how my own brain works because of it. I've become like super self-aware about some stuff because of it. I've become like very self-aware in general, honestly. Can I control the anxiety somewhat? I don't know, it's just true. Anxiety is still a mystery to me, how, why, what. Like, anxiety is funny, because it's like, I can literally, like, tell myself that it's stupid and like factually impossible. It cannot happen. Like straight, I can just, but like my brain is like, but what if? But what if though? Here's this imaginary scenario just to make you feel terrible. This imaginary scenario will literally never happen, but here, think about it anyway so you can feel like shit. And like, thanks brain, you're very cool. I love this, thank you. This is great. This is literally something that's not happening, that won't ever happen, but why not think about it anyway, you know? Yeah. Your brain literally makes it seem like the most plausible thing. You get so lost in it. Like, you like kind of lose touch with reality. It becomes like your brain just gaslights yourself into believing in it. And then I talk about it with someone else and then I'm like, wait a fucking second, what? This is stupid. And then just someone else just pulls me out of it when I talk with them. I'm like, wait, why was I even considering that? How did I? It's literally like, and you can't stop it. That's the worst part, right? I know it's gonna happen. And I know it's fake and stupid. I know my brain is gaslighting me, but I can't stop it. I'm powerless. I'm powerless to stop it. I think that's what cognitive behavior therapy is for. That's just kind of to like pull yourself out of it without needing someone else to do it. It's just like asking yourself rational questions and writing stuff down just so to make yourself realize, wait, this is stupid. Pretty sure that's kind of like what that is. You know, you just kind of like rationalize yourself. No, Kako, unironically, that game has actually helped me once. I've booted up the game once in a scenario like this and it unironically helped. But that's because the game unironically tells you like how to actually do it. The game just like actually it's legitimate like cognitive behavior therapy. It's not really entirely a joke. Yeah, I refer to my brain as there's a different entity because like I don't agree with it so often that that can't be me. Literally, I just refer to my brain as like another entity because like I just don't agree with it very much. You know, it's kind of stupid sometimes. I don't agree with brain a whole lot. It's funny talking about things like this and a lot of people are like, wait, that happens to me. Wait, I do this. I feel like some people are like kind of oblivious to the anxiety. They just like experience it and they get lost in it. But at this point, I'm always just very self-aware of it. The moment it happens, I realize that it's happening, but I'm still just can't do anything about it though. And I honestly feel like that's almost worse. Like I can try and convince myself it's not true, but it won't really change how I'm feeling. It just gives me a headache, honestly. Being self-aware about it just gives me a headache, if anything, because it's like I actively am fighting with myself instead of just accepting it happening and having it happen. I'm just actively fighting myself, which is just ouch, a headache moment, you know. It just kind of makes it worse sometimes, I think. But at least I like can stop myself from doing stupid stuff, you know. At least I won't act on any of the irrational thoughts, if that makes sense. Because I'm very aware that it is just anxiety. Like the headache, yeah. It's just like when your brain is saying one thing and you're like, no, it's not, and your brain is like, but what if? But you're like, no, and it's just like this back and forth, like this internal back and forth that just like kind of makes your head hurt. If that makes any sense, it makes sense to at least a few people here. Virtual hug. Hi, Ella. Oop. My brain has a brain of its own. Yeah, exactly. GG coding. We were kind of mental health talking, or like anxiety specifically. Sticker. I need to play sticker star at some point. You know, it's kind of evil how like the irrational part of your brain has more control over your emotions than the rational part. Why does it work like that? Why does that work like that? Why is the irrational part control my emotions, but me rationally thinking has like no fucking... I can't do anything about it. You've 100% it 4 times. Oh my god. This is just evil design. Why human brain designed like this? Huh? Why would you design it like this? It's a massive design flaw. My brain can make up some stupid bullshit scenario and feel horrible about it, and I can tell myself, hey, that's not real, and it doesn't matter. I will not feel better, even if I'm like, hey, it's fine, nothing is happening, brain. What are you panicking about? But nope. Nope, terrible design. Terrible design. Let me be like, let me tell myself, oh, nothing's happening, and then just feel fine again. Okay, why is that? Why not work? Evolve for survival. But like, does that make sense? Does it make sense? Not really, I feel like. What survival? What part of my brain needs to like believe in irrational thoughts and like, I guess it's better to feel like something than like, I don't know. I guess it kind of makes sense. Better be alert than not. Where am I going? What am I doing? What am I doing? Better be alert than not alert, even if there's nothing happening. I don't know. The kind of breakdown society. That's true. I guess human brains weren't really designed around like modern day, you know. They were made for monkey people. Well, slightly more advanced monkey people, but a lot of it is also just unnecessary now. Like human instincts and stuff are not very useful anymore in today's society. We like out evolved ourselves or something. Kind of crazy that like human brains like exist, you know. You ever think about that? You ever think about that's like a thing that exists, you know? It's such a complex thing. How did that just grow in your head? How did that just grow in your head? How did this happen? You know, you started as like a fucking like cell. How did you grow into this with like a brain that can do so much complex shit? Where did that grow out of? Just me eating like fucking baby food? Actually, when I was a baby, I already had a brain. I guess whatever my mom was eating or something. I don't know. However, an embryo develops. Well, I guess it grows more when you grow up, so I guess that's not entirely false either. The more brain you grow. How to put, yeah, DNA, yeah, DNA is kind of the thing that does it all, huh? Kind of, how? Accurate song, yeah. I was gonna go somewhere else with this, but I already forgot. Oh yeah, it's like funny how little we understand our own brains as well. Have you seen those like the split brain experiment things, where someone with like a split brain, how the other half of the brain kind of just independently does shit? Like I don't know if you ever seen anything about that. It's kind of weird how it just kind of do things. Sounds interesting. It is very interesting. It's very freaky. Wait, I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna like look it up so I can tell more about it. Instant migraine. Yeah, there's some people that just kind of like have that. Not what I was looking for. I don't know. This video? I've watched this video before apparently. Oh, I think so.
in a word, ask the person what
this
controls left and left controls right. Your brain is two brains, two hemispheres, each doing half the work of being you. Half your vision goes to each and half your movement directed by each. Right controls left and left controls right. Your two brains coordinate through a wire of nerves, but this wire can be cut and was, for a time, used as an epilepsy treatment. After the cut, people seemed the same, though their brain was split in twain. Except some post-split patients describe that while selecting their morning outfit with right hand, left might come along to disagree. Actually, left hand might quite often disagree, which these split brain patients found frustrating. What's happening? To investigate, remember, right brain sees and controls one half, while left brain controls and sees the other. But only left brain can speak. Hello. Because that's where the speech center is located. Right brain without this is mute. In normal brains, this doesn't matter because each half communicates across the wire with the other. But split brains can't, and thus you can show just the right brain a word, ask the person what did you see, and you'll hear nothing. Because left speaking brain saw nothing. Meanwhile, right brain will use its hand to pick the object out of a pile hidden from left brain. This is deeply creepy. Ask why are you holding the object, and speaking left brain will make up a plausible sounding but totally wrong reason. I always wanted to learn how to solve one of these. Left brain isn't lying, it's just doing what brains do, creating a story that explains its past actions to its current self. A behavior which does rather cast doubt onto the notion of free will, but that's a story for another time. Creating reasons for why it does things is just something left brains do. It happens in normal, healthy humans all the time, and if you think about it closely, you know you've done this. Back to experiments. Give right brain an object, ask the person what's in your hand, and they won't be able to say. I'm not holding anything. And when asked to draw, a split brain can draw two separate objects simultaneously with each hand in a way unsplit brains find challenging. These experiments on split brain patients are deeply unsettling because they really point in the direction of a mute, separate intelligence, something living in the skull. You can even ask questions of a split brain and get disagreement on the answer. So if your brain is split, who is the you in this situation? From the outside, it's tempting to think of the part of the brain that's speaking as the person, but something is hearing and answering questions. And though right brain can't speak, it does understand faces, which left brain can't. If this is you, you don't know who your friends and family are in a crowd. This act of cutting exposes two minds in one head, and the talking mind doesn't know there's someone else in the house. The left brain can describe the situation it's in, but nonetheless will constantly be surprised by right brain's actions and explain them away. There's a question to be asked here. Why, after separation, does right brain not totally freak out, but instead plays along helpfully, answering questions and listening to left brain's dumb stories about what's happening? It's the best pony? I don't know. Speculation time, but one answer is the cutting doesn't make right brain a separate intelligence, consciousness, person, but rather it has always been. In normal people, perhaps right brain grows up as a companion without a choice, feeling at first somewhat equal partners, but then as speech develops that it can't participate in, that increasingly becomes the central point of life, it resigns to mutely coordinate with left brain. At this moment in your normal head, there are two of you watching this video. One having a mind equals blown moment, and the other mentally rolling its eye at the obviousness of it all. In split brains, right doesn't freak out because not a whole lot has really changed. You might not agree and may be arguing right now why it can't be possible. Exactly as we would expect fucking left brain to do. Speculation aside, split brain patients show at the very least that in the mind there is a separate something that can hear and understand and respond given the right circumstances. Your brain isn't entirely yours. Who is you? You is two. But we can go deeper. You are many. The pile of meat that is your body is made up of
Anyways, yeah, that's kind of fucked up, isn't it? It's kind of fucked up, isn't it? Great Gazak jump scare. I'm pretty sure it's like documented experiments on people that have actually cut their brain into the halves where this has actually happened. I don't think it's even really something you can disagree much with, because I'm pretty sure it's like a documented thing. That's just like, I mean, like saying it's like a separate entity is like something else, I guess. It depends what conclusion you're gonna make out of it, right? Saying that's like, oh, there's two separate entities in your head, that's like not necessarily what it means, but there's definitely like, there's something going on. There's something going on for sure. $10,000. It is very interesting. It's interesting though how the different halves can like disagree on something. Like, it's one thing if it's just like, you know, split over like two halves of your brain, you know, certain actions and certain things. But the fact that it independently can be like, no, I want to eat this for breakfast, not that. That's weird. That's weird. What do you mean it can just disagree? We're all day them, maybe. Yeah, that part makes sense, right? They communicate, they control different parts. One of them recognizes face, the other one can talk. But like, the fact that they can like not agree on something is weird. Like, aren't, if they're like just controlling, like, that, I don't know, it's weird. Which normally, like, when they communicate, I guess you don't really realize. But like, the moment that there's like these patients that got their thing split, like, they actually end up like their hands do different shit, and it's like, what was happening? Because it can like recognize the question and pick up the thing, and the half doesn't realize the part that speaks. So you wouldn't even know, except you do know. But the part of you that like realizes and can turn it into speech doesn't know because it can't communicate with it anymore. I don't know, it's like, that's weird. After clone, okay. I feel like it could kind of explain some things I've experienced as well, but then I'm also like, it could explain some things. I mean, we were literally earlier talking about disagreeing with like your own brain, right? How it feels like a separate entity. That was literally the conversation earlier, right? Brain is just like kind of referred to as a separate entity. Sometimes you don't agree with things it does. We were talking about that earlier, right? This is why I brought it up. Is that a clip? Sure. What is this streamable? think I might have seen this before. Where did they put their microphone to have this effect? That's crazy. Gonna blame everything on my other brain half now. And this is also why I brought up the thing of like, it's fascinating how complex the brain is when like there's so much shit going on that we don't even understand or realize ourselves, you know, with this entire like split thing showing. Like it's such a complex thing in your body. The fact that it kind of exists and does stuff is insane. I mean, there's a lot of things we don't understand. Like, what the fuck is a dream? Your brain do a lot of things we don't really understand, you know? Like, dreams are still kind of like a mystery. That's the sound request, yeah. Happiness is not equal to health, mental or physical. It kind of is. Like, if your health is terrible and you're dying, you won't be happy. Like, I don't know. If you're in a terrible physical condition, you're gonna feel, well, terrible. What's the sound request? Kaleidoscope. There is correlation. It's not a direct correlation, but there is correlation. Like, I think most people, when they just finish, like, doing some kind of exercise, they will feel better about themselves. They will feel good about themselves. They'll be like, you know, there is a correlation there. Stress makes you physically ill. Being physically ill makes you feel sad emotionally. They are very directly correlated. Yeah. Never. I don't think anyone's ever gonna do Heartless Sweep again with how it is right now. It's crazy how much stress can actually affect you physically. It's kind of scary. Like, I've had some shit before that I literally went to the doctor for, and the doctor was like, most likely cause of all of this is literally just stress. And I'm like, that's crazy. Like, I literally just felt sick and some stuff felt terrible. To the point that I went to the doctor for it, and they literally were like, yeah, it's probably just stress. You're probably just stressed. And it's like, wow. The fact you can just make yourself sick by feeling stressed is kind of weird. Well, endorphins, isn't endorphins literally like that, just the happy hormone? You know, when you do like a cool achievement, don't you also just get endorphin? That's literally just like the thing that makes you feel like good, right? It's one of them. Yeah, there's multiple. There's multiple. It's not just like, but it's like one of the happy hormones. It's in your DMs. That's great. It's terrible actually, but it's also great. True, Jazzy. I mean, I feel like most things depend on brain chemicals, I'm not gonna lie. I think like pretty much everything you do kind of depends on brain chemicals. Like, you know, motivation. I understand that exercise might not directly make you happy, but it's objectively true that exercise is good for you, I guess. Exercise is generally a positive for like your body and mind. Even if you might not entirely agree with that, that is just that is how it works. It is like a positive thing for your brain and body. Serotonin, true. There's people who can't feel pain because the serotonin is up there way too high. Yeah, that seems scary. That's like literally dangerous. Because like pain is supposed to tell you when you're supposed to stop doing something. If you don't realize when you feel pain, that's like you're gonna get yourself hurt without realizing. Like seriously hurt without realizing. Anyway, I'm gonna focus on run for a bit. However, can't find anything fun. Have you tried climbing? Have you tried bouldering? Climbing kinda the goat for sports that are actually fun. Anyway. Fun conversation, but also I don't want to die instantly in memories. Okay, I did almost die instantly in memories. Exercise is also just something that's good for you like long term. Even if like short term you don't notice much, long term it has a lot of benefits. Even if you feel like short term exercise isn't doing much for you or helping you much, like if you keep it up long term it will have like a lot of positive effects. And I say this as someone that's also been very stubborn about doing exercise. That was not enough of a stutter? That stutter was not enough? Really? Is it because I dashed late? That was like more of a stutter than I do normally, honestly. Yeah, sometimes you don't even have to do a stutter there at all, actually. Did I just go late? Oh, I went super late. Okay, never mind. If you time this correctly, you don't even really have to stutter here at all. But I do a stutter here generally just to be safe. But I went so late that the stutter I did wasn't even enough. But also like barely. Considering that there's no hitbox above your like hairline here, basically. Yeah, okay. Honestly, my best advice, I don't know if someone already said this, my best advice for doing like exercise consistently is do it together with someone else. That's the only way I've ever been able to do exercise consistently is by doing it with someone else. Because like, you can't just not do it because someone else depends on you. You know, you have to do it because them. That's honestly the best advice I have. That's the only thing that's worked for me. So I need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna do that first before doing more stuff. Oh yeah. Ooh. You know what also gives me happy hormones? Just existing in maid outfit. That also gives me happy hormones. Hashtag not surprised. Okay. You know, I just spend a bit looking in the mirror. I'm like, meow. That's basically all that went through my head actually. Good for you. Nothing to do. Ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Thumbs up before I ramble, but you do that already. Yeah, I had the random idea while going to the bathroom of like emotions tier list, but based on how powerful they are. Like not how much you like them or how good no, just like literally like powers killing emotions. What is the strongest emotion? Well, that's obvious, I guess. Which one has like most control over you? I don't know what the ramble was about. I was gone. I think the answer is just love, honestly. I don't think anything beats love in like the top tier. Okay, I think love is just top tier, most powerful emotion, uncontested. Unless maybe you're aromantic or something, I don't know. Maybe then like not, but I think for like most people that one's kind of like, well, that's like love. Anger would be pretty high up. Probably. Well, I think anger might depend the most from person to person, honestly. I think anger is one that can really depend on the person. Some people just barely ever get angry, and other people like do some pretty bad things when angry. Depression was really good, but after therapy patch it kind of fell off, and I go with the hopefulness. I hope they don't nerf it. I didn't think it would be all that, and then back half of summer 24 oomph of 6 years started becoming a girlfriend, and I was like, oh, I get it. Yeah, no, I feel like that's most people, isn't it? They're like, whatever, and then that happens, and they're like, oh, I get it now. I get it now. But like, love is kind of like what's a double-edged sword or whatever the saying is. Like, it can be the most powerful emotion in two ways: a positive way and a negative way. And both ways it's equally powerful. So you know, it's kind of like, if it works out, it's great. If it doesn't, it might be terrible. There's a reason why half every RP involves love. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, it's literally crack levels of strong. It's too strong. Like, why did they really need to nerf it? That's not even funny anymore. It's literally just a drug. Like, I'm not gonna. It's literally just, and not like a soft drug. Love is literally just a hard drug. Like, there's no other way to put it. What is this image? Ah, yes. Injecting love. Does this make Cupido the most powerful fictional character? Oh no, what's this image? Yep. You know what hard drugs are like? No, but like I've seen the effects of them on other people, so. I feel like it's a lot of drugs that just amplify emotions in general. I think that's just a thing that a lot of drugs do. It just amplifies all your emotions, positive and negative. I used like some like medical drug, which was basically just like shrooms. I'll just put it straight. It was basically just that, but like in very small doses, like micro doses. It's so it works like in like in like a medical sense, you know. It's very much legal, but like basically that, and like those also have the effect of just like strengthening your emotions, but like both ways. So like some days, if I would just feel terrible, I would just not do it, cause it would just amplify that as well, and that would just be bad. You know, if I had a shit, you know, if anxiety was like really bad or something, I would just like not take it because it would just make it worse. It's very illegal. I should just clarify that, just like for legal reasons, I should clarify that it was legal substance. Love is not something that you force. Love forces you. It's the other way around. You cannot force love. Love forces you, okay? It don't work like that. You know, if you're unsure, it's probably like, it's such a strong feeling. You don't really have many doubts with it, you know? You're like, oh yeah, that's it, okay. You don't have any choice in the matter, okay? Yeah, what cackles that? You're stronger than love? No, you're not. Tin cup syrups are fine as small, but if you drink like the entire bottle, makes you mad high. Yeah. Fire shirt. I mean, you're kind of right, I guess. Like 15 times. Goku. Goku. If you type for the first 3 letters, does it not come up with results for things like other variations of it? I guess it doesn't. Does it? No. No, it don't. What I'm noticing from this is that there is more results of me doing with 2 Ys, I think. Oh, this goes way long back. What? Anyway, no more distraction. GG thumbnail. I hack. I wish you could do more specific Discord searches. Well, I'd let you do specific searches, but like in terms of like specific words. How many Ys is that? Oh, were you one-upping each other? Were you one-upping each other on the amount of Ys in the thing? That's great. Oh, okay. Just for funsies. Which one up to Y? Because adding more Ys at the end just sounds nice. Things ending in Y are nice because you just add a few extra and it just sounds cute. I noticed because both me and Issy end with a Y. It works great. You should just end like you should just extend the last letter in like anything like that. My real name ends with a Y. Yeah, any vowel kind of works. Although with Lyra, it would just sound like you're screaming at some point. Cause just ah. Vicky does that. Awesome. What do you mean 90? I knew it was gonna be super overboard because like you and you and your girlfriend just do that, I think. Oh, just in a message. One word into okay. Lesbian DMs to say. Normally the amount of commas is kind of indicate level of intimacy. Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be, but sometimes it's that. $36 be a lot though. I don't know. If I'm joking, yeah, past that is kind of just like for funny bits, you know. We just hold the key down usually. Yeah, I've seen you do that before. DM me the thing that prompted it is really funny. Sure, you can DM it to me. Oh, I see someone typing. I wonder. I forgot the last DMs we sent. Wars. Or did you just halfway and turn the commas into Morse code? Is that what that is? That's really funny. Yeah, they stole all the good high tier ones into 0.5. A high tier one is terrible now. Thank you, Jazzy. Hope you have a good day. Oh, there we go. I used that in my comment under the white. Someone made a suggestion to make 7.5 just tier 8, and I think I left that as a comma, as a comment. Comma. God damn it, Chad. Too much comma talk. It's over. Oh, true. There's some good ones left. It's not entirely over. Actually, like, I the only one on my mind was like 9BB. I don't actually know which other ones were moved. Just the one that I did that my favorite is gone. What else did actually go there? GDDH, Melon's Heartsight, and Strunter. Wow, Strunter as well. That one makes sense, actually. Okay, we have Into the Jungle, all chapters. That was Crystal Garden 1.6, Eclair, Feral Power 9, Floating Auric FC, Fortress Mountain, Shatter Site, Spring Club Advanced Lobby, Deathless, Summit Anchor, Summit Prologue FC, Solar Purgatory Shale, The Source Vivid Abyss. Yeah, there's not that much good left. The fact that people find Vivid Abyss closer to mid-tier 1 than 0.5 is like baffling to me, by the way. The fact that unironically people find Vivid Abyss to be closer to mid-tier 1 than 0.5 is like insane to me. Yeah, the last two are actually good. I was like, oh, this is terrible. And then I had the Swords Vivid Abyss. I'm like, those are good. Actually, I don't know how the sources is a golden. I just know it's a cool map. Normal people don't. There's just weirdos. Like, why are people so cracked at, like, the tech map skill set nowadays? To the point where there was, like, a brief moment where they put Vivid Abyss FC and Everlasting Feral on the same tier. They changed that back. They reverted that within, like, an hour. But still, the fact that was considered. The fact that that was considered. Mm-hmm. I guess that you're kind of right, Kako. I guess I have seen that in other places, actually. MBB, I don't know, that's just a nickname for it that Luma gave it. Luma also made 9B, and then Luma wanted to make this, and they were like, okay, 9BB. Like 9, there's CC sides, I guess it's a BB side. Except it has a proper name in Everlasting Feral, but... I guess today has more so been like interesting conversation day. I can't talk anymore, chat is over. Today has been like interesting conversations day instead of like good runs day. It happens. I'm also just like still tired from marathon stream though, I think. Like, it's not getting reverted probably, but like, I just wish that we had come up with a new name that people actually liked, so we didn't have to like use the same name for a new system, because I still think that's kind of just like a mess. That's still just a recipe for disaster. I think it would have like worked a lot better if that was not the case. I understand people not wanting to change their name though, or not liking editing new suggested names, but like it would have been so much better to not have the same name for a completely different system. It got worse? Oh no. I hate the fact that like it's gonna be so confusing and weird now, and all videos and media is gonna be weird. Yeah, like we're changing the entire system anyway. We, like, just change the name as well. And I know we all don't like change, but it's already changing anyway. Might as well also change that, because it will make the change a lot more smooth and better. And it will make like looking back at like older stuff a lot less of a mess. like recording audio. Insisting on them being still called tiers, like half the people that voted on the poll. I guess over half. Tier sounds better. I feel like a lot of people are like, oh, but tier sounds better. It sounds nice. I feel like a lot of people don't think about all the other things. That's not the only thing though that's happening. That's not the only thing that's relevant, I guess. Even if it sounds, I agree it sounds better than some other option, but one, it mainly sounds better because you're used to it. It's not necessarily the other things sound bad. You're just not used to calling it something else. You know. Same way, like, I think that's for a lot of things. A lot of things sounds weird or worse when you're not used to it. Like, it will also just sound good after you get used to it. But also, like, you know, like, if you watch, like, an old YouTube video now where you talk about tiers, it's gonna be weird because it's gonna be the same system, except different numbers, and some people might not even have known it has changed at any point. Then there's also the thing of, like, you know, some people are gonna change their, like, some people have, like, the tier in the title or description. Some people are gonna go back and change that, and some people will not. So if you look at an old video, and it says a certain tier in the description, it's gonna be, like, a fucking mystery which system it is, unless you, like, actually know. Like, and, like, a lot of these things aren't the biggest deals of all time, but it sure makes everything a mess. Like, it sure just makes everything a mess. The fact that it's just the same. Also, getting used to it. Because, like, some people will just accidentally call it by the old numbers and say things wrong. It will just be so much harder to get used to. And it's already difficult for this community to get used to big changes. Like, if it's just called something else, it removes so much confusion. I've switched cam. We set that 90p was even 20. Isn't the new system gonna be 20 tiers? Like mid-tier 0 is gonna be 20, isn't it? Like 71D, old 71 is gonna be 20, I think. As it currently stands. Because it includes standard. Because you have low standard, high standard, or low standard, mid standard, high standard, 7.57, and then like everything else, and then all the sub tiers, which adds up to like, we can see like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Wait, did I mess something up somewhere? I think I count 21 like that, actually. Because there's... Oh, well, I don't know. Did something else get merged? I forget. I might have miscounted. I feel like I counted 21 with mid-tier 0. Okay, let's just play Cloudroom for a bit. Is Cloudroom just 50% pass rate today? 2 pass, 2 die, I think. I'm yapping too much today, it's okay. The only tiers that are being added is like the standard list is turned are just tiers now. It's just low standard is just tier 1 now. That's where it starts, and like 0.5 and 7.5. Everything else is just the sub tiers becoming their own tiers. Why is in casual not as bad? Because it's short. You don't have to first try it. You don't have to be consistent at it in a casual playthrough. You just have to beat it once. And since it's not that long, it's easy to just get through it once and be done with it. Compared to you have to first try it now. Same reason why like doing a single demo dash isn't that hard, but doing a single demo dash at the end of Farewell is really hard. Because in that case you have to first try it and be consistent at it, compared to if you die, you just try again. It's a similar concept, just like less extreme as that example, I suppose. It's why consistency and it's why different things are difficult in a golden run compared to a casual playthrough, because it's a different kind of difficulty. Four. Why is the room itself hard to be consistent? I don't think anyone asked that, but I just asked that like out loud as like a follow-up. It's because it has like variable. I guess because there's some variables involved, right? Because like it's like this part here specifically. This jump is always kind of different. This specifically this here, right? When you like jump up here and do this right dash, the place you're gonna land here is not gonna be the same. You can end here, you can here. This entire range you might end up with, depending like where you jump and where you dash, it's gonna be different. So this left tap is gonna be like a different length, depending where you did this dash. And this might, and then like you gotta like land on here and then like here, and it's just like a bunch of inputs and depend on each other that are always gonna be like slightly different from like a different playthrough. You kinda gotta like react on the spot. So hypothetical chatter. I just feel like someone was in their head was like, well, duh, it's hard because you need to be consistent. But like, why it's not consistent? So I explained why it's not consistent. The specific left tap by that is also funny. I feel like part of what makes that variable is when you start pressing left, since it's out of a down dash buffer. So if you hold left at the start of the down dash buffer, you won't move left here compared to when you do it at the end. So like your left tab will be different length depending when you started holding it, since it's from like a down dash. At least I think that's part of what makes it difficult. Yeah. Because you want to hold left immediately out of the down dash, but if you, depending if you did the last frame before you start moving or like immediately, it's gonna change the timing of the how long you hold down the button. Bloom 20x. Not right. I'm too tired for that. I don't think that's happening. 8 Discord pings. None of them are DMs. What? Oh, 4 of them are this server. Cool. Oh, there's another one down here. Oh, there's another one down here. Oh, okay. Oh my god. No way, Fox Jacket. I also got pinged with this. 4 of them were his, yeah. I think I saw 2 of them were from Heartless server. One of them was this. I like this one. It was just a good ping. One of them was paste ping as well. Nine Discord pings. Maybe going, it's cancelled out by I'm really tired debuff. Or I'm really tired, as it's more so like I'm tired from streaming a week straight and yapping too much debuff. Anyone can do a GM map if they put their mind towards it, honestly. Like, if you want to beat a GM map, you can probably just do that. It might just take a long time. It more so depends on, do you want to spend a long time on playing this map over and over, or do you want to build up to it? You can kind of do it at any point. It just changes how long it's gonna take you. I mean, if you include everyone that's ever, like... How many would be willing to do that? I can't judge that. I can't judge that. I mean, the answer is, like, a lot, but also not a lot, I guess. Like, a lot of people that are, like, really active in the community can do GMs, but if you compare it to, like, everyone that's ever played Celeste, it's gonna be a very low percentage. Like, it also depends on the demographic, I guess. If you literally count everyone that's ever touched Celeste, it's gonna be a very little group that has done or can do, well, that has done, let's just say has done a GM map. That's easier. That's true. I mean, can play is like a weird thing, I think. Like, I don't know how you define that, because that depends on, like, just the person, like, it's just what's the word? Just depends how much that person cares to be the GM up, I guess. Like, how like dedicated is the person? How motivated are they? Do they want to? Do they have the perseverance for it? It kind of depends on things like that instead of like their skill. Like GM, like an easy GM map is like not difficult enough to where like people can't do it no matter what, you know? Like anyone I think can do an easy GM map if they really cared about doing one. They can just like build up to that or just like grind it out. So hi Vidi, thank you for the raid. How's stream go? In Celeste, that's probably where you find like the highest concentration. Well, including niche Celeste Discord, like a hard list server or something. %10 sounds fair. Celeste has a lot of like casual players as well, people that just play easier stuff. Yeah. And a few good paces, nice. You're still going for the 27, right? Minus 25 into 5 because sad. That too very silly, the little last of wow. What's like, where's most of your time save in the current like PB? What chapter has like the most time save? Or with which part of the run, I guess, if you divide into like early, mid, and late. Oh, okay, 6 and 7 you PB. Okay, cool. So not there. not late game. Late game is really good. Okay, I mean, honestly, I feel like splits that have a cracked end game are better to run against than a cracked early game. Because a cracked early game, if you're just constantly met with like red numbers, it's kind of demotivating. Like if you can start at the running green, I feel like that's a lot better. It's a lot nicer to run against because towards the end you can just lock in, you know. When you get to 6, 7, 8, you can just lock in and just like stop paying too much attention. You just kind of do it. But early game is kind of demotivating to just see red numbers. $25 seconds per start. 283 seconds, 489 seconds, 585 seconds. Do you prefer insane early game? Is there any reason why you prefer early game? I'm trying to think about it. But I think I'd always want a more cracked late splits than early splits. Insane late game, you go +5 into it, you're like, I guess reset. I guess that's fair. I guess it's fair. If you don't save the time early game, then it just instantly feels hopeless. I guess that's fair. I do understand that perspective as well, I suppose. That's also fair. At least I guess at that point I do know more about my pace, because if it's the other way around, then if I have plus numbers in early game, I'm not even like sure how winnable it is. Well, I guess it's always winnable that early, kinda. Oh, what am I? Is this fine? That is fine. That's crazy. Second with minus 21 to 5B. That's really good, yeah. Bobstrap, what? Wait, that's bad. Oh, okay. I like how I like how I had time to mention that that was bad, but not actually like do anything about it. You know, I could have just moved left and fixed it. I was like late. What? Since when is it 12:30? Oh. I'm just gonna end after this flag, I think. Tomorrow is another day. I said after the flag. That's after the flag. Could you try to do a 20 for a week? No. I mean, theoretically, yeah. People have done that. Should you ever do that? No. Could I technically do that? No, probably not. I mean, could. I guess I could. Would I have a good time? No. Would I ever consider it? No. Psychic friend Fredbear says that in the cutscene. Tomorrow's another day. Thank you, Fredbear. You're right. Tomorrow is another day. What is it? 67? I mean, okay, you have to see, the thing here is you need to remember that I am world's most stubborn person to exist. If I commit to something, I'll do it. But like, that's why I'm just not doing it, you know? It's that simple. I know I'm the most stubborn person alive. If I say I'll do it, I'll do it. That's why I'll just not get in the scenario where I do it. So do we do one more spinny? So do we do one more spinny? One more spinny. Maybe one more spinny. Great, I love spinny. All right, try it. Now we can head off. Puzzles. See, when I do spinny, I have the urge to spinny faster, but I know spinny faster is bad. Don't spinny faster. You have to control the spin. Zen is doing Solaris campaign Deathless. Alright, Zen, that's a cool challenge. This is something I maybe want to do someday as well. Anyhow, thank you for hanging out. That was fun chatting stream. Honestly, we didn't do that much interesting playing video game, but we kind of just played video game and chatted a whole bunch, which is fun. That was a fun stream. I think that was a fun stream. I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow morning early stream. Bye. See you tomorrow. I love you. Bye.